Hello, hello. Hello, hello. So today we'll be indeed continuing our little egg hunts for starters and hopefully getting something today. We're getting dangerously close to hitting 1k on both of the hunts without anything. It's indeed quite a scary thought. See then. After today, we will hit. Both games will be hitting overall over 100, 1,500 hatched. And like there, some things happening, but we shall see. With numbers, let's see how many female starters we'll be getting today. And stuff like that. Yeah. Kind of looking forward to Chupa's coming today. Pokemon Go. Don't know why. Could be because, I mean, they are okay and I'm not gonna be going outside like at all during that, so I'm not getting the egg benefit. Save just in case. In both games. Because better safe than sorry. I'd rather not lose the I'd rather not lose the eggs. Yeah, I'm back to Levincia indeed. We are. I think this is our 7th stream, which isn't too bad, honestly. It is unfortunately true that school will be indeed taking its sweet time. But it's still a good amount of eggs though. I will say that much. I'm happy about the amount of eggs that I have been hatching. Oh, you were ready first. Jeez, I'm coughing a lot today. Okay, you would still be the one that I would like to get the most. It would be still the one that I would like to get the most. I mean, the one that I have wanted the most since the first shiny anyways. Which was a Sprigaticho. The Sprigaticho, I have been saying that I want my pink rock. Still no luck so far. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon something. Because at this point I'm fairly certain that in either of the hunts I will be hitting 1k. Like it just seems like that's gonna be happening. Which isn't too bad, but at the same time, since the odds are what they are, it's a little frustrating. So I don't mind. I don't indeed mind. I don't mind the hunts that do take its sweet and a good amount of its encounters. It's just if the odds should be better, it is a little frustrating. Oh, let's get them all, please. No females over there. Okay then. And still, it seems to be the case that at least thankfully I haven't missed out on any shinies. Like, it just is the case that I am just unlucky. Unfortunately. But yeah, hopefully everyone is having a good day today. I'm having an okay-ish day myself. Nothing too bad has been going on today. Apart from our stairs neighbors struggle have been liking to bark a lot today. But apart from that, not too bad of a day at all. So far. Be getting better after every single hatch. Yeah, I decided to go back to where we started the hatching process and to see if the place has anything to do with it. It doesn't. But like mostly it was because I want to change the scenery and we have been in quite a good water places indeed. And maybe we would be getting something cool and shining today. Oh, please. Oh, please, game. But yeah, I don't mind going over roads. Like, probably... Like, it has been actually very few times that I have actually been annoyed to go over roads. And they were because they were with charm. Random encounters. It just is because it went to 9k or over actually. It's just this like, yeah. Not too good at all. Yeah, because honestly, I don't really mind going. If I have the shiny charm, I don't really mind going to. I don't really mind going to. What is it? I don't really mind going to. Like the odds, okay, like 1 in 4k. Like, I don't mind that. It is completely fine with me, but it's just the 9k hunt was a little too much. Even for me. It wasn't still like the... Still wasn't too frustrating to me. I don't really see it as too frustrating. One female score money? Like, yeah, I didn't mind that too much. Still, it's just whenever a hunt that should be having like good odds, they are going like way too over odds. They are annoying me, like me not getting anything in Dynamax Adventures with or without the charm forever. And I mean, Masuda is definitely up there, but not because I don't like Masuda, I just don't like eggs overall. Not too fun of a way to go through it, but unfortunately, still need to do for quite a few ones. Quite a few ones indeed. Yeah, because even though like it is a little frustrating that the Grand Underground hunt is taking as long as it is, I'm still not in the place that I would be minding it too much. Like, it's not too frustrating for me yet. Because still we're seeing quite a few encounters, and like they are not just one Pokemon, which is one of the more important things for me, that it isn't just one Pokemon that I'm encountering at the same time. Like multiple times in a row. It is a different story when you're doing soft reset hunts though. Don't mind them too much, but then again I don't do them too much either. I just like to see wire it. But then again, sometimes I'm getting the feeling that, hey, I want to do a soft reset hunt. I do, which... The soft reset hunts are for me. Yeah. They are... or runaway encounters, it really depends on... They're like more or less the same thing. Like, seeing just a singular Pokemon a bunch of different times in a row, it's just... I do get the feelings that I want to do this for a little while, then I don't do it for a few months because I do tend to find them a little bit boring. Not the most boring though. For some reason I'm thinking counter is off. I don't think they are. I'm looking at what I did hatch. This bunch of photos indeed. And one single Quaxley. No females over there. Okay. Just to double check. I was having such a fun time that I didn't even actually look at them too closely. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, let's see. What's our luck going to be today? Hopefully good, hopefully good. Another thing that I know that it's... I haven't really done it, but I have been watching few people that do it, is they will... When they are using the sparkling power 3 sandwiches, and then like they get very unlucky and don't get a shiny in 5 sandwiches, it's a little unfortunate. Guess like, what are you? Odds are what they are. It is a thing that it is the case for me that if a hunt has very high odds, then I would like to get them weaker numbers, but I mean, still, I don't mind going a little bit over odds. It's just I'm soon like double the odds in Shield. And I have a feeling, for some odd reason, that I will be getting something again in Violet first. I have that weird feeling. Jeez. I guess I need to pay a little bit more. Seems like I'm having a little dry mouth. Truth. Bring over these hatches then. There we go. Yeah, also the Cyndaquil. The Cyndaquil terror raids are a thing now. Not too interested in those, honestly. Have I ever been in one of those? Not really, because I mean, if I really want to get one of those, I can either get it in a different game, or I can if I really want them in this game, I can just transfer it whenever home is gonna be a thing. Which I hope is soon. And yeah, am I too surprised that they have released all the Hishuan starters to be in the terror raids? Not really. It makes sense. Am I surprised that Scorbunny and Charizard were there? Scorbunny? Yeah. Definitely a Scorbunny. And no, I'm not too surprised. I mean, honestly, I'm more surprised that all the Hishuan starters were a thing, but then again, it was a weird choice, in my opinion, to put Rowlet in there. But then again, it makes sense because Hishuan starters. Oh. It makes sense because of Hishuan starters, indeed. Just brings us the question, what are they gonna be? Out next. And I was thinking a little about the DLCs, since we did get the Dynamax Adventures thing in Sword and Shield. Like, at the same time, I really don't want to get something like that in these games. But at the same time, it could be interesting. Maybe there wouldn't be a legendary at the end, there would just be like, you would battle 4 random Pokemon with a random Terra type in a row. That could be cool. That could be cool. Nice thunderstorm outside in the game. It is a thunderstorm, right? Yeah, it is a thunderstorm. I thought I heard a sound the thunderstorm do be making. And that was only Waxley's? It did happen finally. That is only Quexley's, right? Yeah, that is only Quexley's. That is certainly interesting. I didn't want to say anything to jinx it out of to be the case. That is indeed a whole 5 Quaxleys. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that is the thing that I wanted to check. There we go. Oh, this is on the 6th time that I'm doing this, but like, it's still like quite a good way to go. Why am I today struggling pressing those buttons? I don't think that is annoying me that I can't really from that screen. Doing today. Yeah, I understand why you can't use the phone while you're riding, but at the same time, it's a Rotom phone. Couldn't it just be like floating somewhere? Couldn't it just be floating somewhere? And another thing is, because you can't move while you are like taking pictures or using the camera app. Like, yeah, it makes sense, but at the same time, yeah, it could be the other way around. You could be using it. Because at least in Galar, there has been shown that the phone indeed can float, or also in here, now that I think about it. So why can't photos while you're riding? Guess the rotophone could just be floating. Come on, please! Please give me something. Yeah, as I said, tomorrow I will be doing this. If I stream on Sunday, I might be doing something else. And that also applies to Monday. But I need to see, because I need to still write a little thing. I still need to write for the school thing. I still need to write for that. But thankfully, I'm almost done with just the writing part. Up next is the one that I will be doing a little demos as such, which is not just that I need to refer it correctly to my new source material, which is so much nicer, and also add. Let's see, we are indeed soon done with the first box of today. Am I too surprised to find something shiny? Do I hope that I would have found something? Absolutely. Was always hoping to find something. Always hoping to find something uninteresting. What's going on? Goofy. There. About in here there is famous Brigachicha. This is the only one that has been female. Out of the first. Because funnily enough, then Rookie is the only one in Galar that hasn't been today so far. Let's see that. Let's see 7 overall, and then 2 more to you. So 14. It was nice to see though that a whole row of Quaxley is there. That was certainly quite a nice change of face. Almost. One nearby gyms thing going on. Here we go. This looks done. Why does the time? Yes, indeed. Funny, yeah. In this box, I will be on the K in one of my hunts, most likely. Please score money. Could you shine? I would be so happy if you would shine. Oh boy. Oh yeah. We decided to try last night since the cat was like last night very much wanted to be on my desk like all the time last night. We decided to one of my monitors to put like cat TV from like YouTube. She was certainly interested in it some of the time. She was certainly interested in it some of the time. I get like sometimes she wasn't really interested in the cat TV, but like There was a time that she was just staring at it for like literally 30 minutes straight. Which was quite a nice thing. Yeah, quite a nice thing to see. So, there we go. And another thing that happened with the catch was that I threw a toy to her, and then she was like so interested in the toy that when I touched her, like that was a little the first time that she got scared and jumped. And of course afterwards I was just paying a lot of attention to her. So she would be sure that nothing was wrong. Nothing was wrong indeed. Yeah, since the dog was barking a lot today, like actually a lot, because the dog has been actually quite quiet recently. Like sure, it has been making sounds, but not as much. But today, Sis was making a lot of noise. Cat was very confused. She didn't really understand what was going on. And now I have seen at least one of each starter to be female. Nice. Love to see each. I think that I still wish to be the case with eggs would be that they would be completely, like the collecting part could be completely AFKable. Like you could just stand in front of the daycare dude and every once in a while they would be having eggs. You can do kind of the thing in Violet, Scarlet and Violet, indeed, but it's a shame that there is the 10 max, pretty sure. At least I heard that there is a max amount that you can have in the basket at a time. And like 10 has been always the most amount that I see. But I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, I could definitely do that. I would be doing like half an hour of getting the eggs, half an hour of hatching the eggs. Yeah, like, yeah, I surely could do that, but at the same time, like, no, thank you. I would be completely fine with doing them like in older games, that when you don't have access to the PC everywhere. And that is like one of the best ways to go about it. But one thing that I wished from the older games would be that you could release Pokemons from your party. Because it would save not too much time, but a little bit of time, that if you could just release them from your party straight away, you wouldn't need to go to a PC every single time to release a Pokemon. Which also can be a little bit frustrating, if you ask me. Not too much, but a little bit. Oh, I'm yawning a lot today. I mean, I did get a rude awakening today. Here we go. A little patch. One fiend. Still. Okay, thank you for that. See, starters. Oh, I forgot to. I forgot to calculate my last time. Well, let's calculate it now. 1,350. Okay. Oh yeah, I can. No, can't. Let me type it down real quickly. In there. Let's see. Try and figure this out. Let's see then. I guess it just looked weird. It's correct. Oh no. Just to buy like this. Which is that? Okay, it seems like I'm like at the odds for the It seems like I'm at the odds, kind of in the odds with Baldean starters and shinies in there. But I'm definitely over odds in the Galar starters. That is definitely the case. But yeah, let's get a move on though. Let's get a move on. Interesting things, interesting things. But yeah, yesterday since I was going on and hanging out with the elderly people, well, it was nice and relaxing to be there. We are changing their tigers next Tuesday, which is okay because anyways I'm gonna be having the school thing anyways then, so like doesn't really matter with anything else. So I'm indeed a school meeting thing then, so don't matter. Really blind anyways. But yeah. I was thinking that I could do another Pokemon challenge soonish. Lately it has been an interesting thought. Lately it has been an interesting thought that I've been thinking that I could do another Pokemon challenge. Playing through a game with a certain thing happening. Don't know though what it would be. Don't know what it would be and where it would be. But I'm gonna get a closer look at it once I am done with school. Okay, when I go to summer vacation, and that is because I never thought I would 1K. But thankfully that is like the biggest that the number will be, so be fine. It is gonna be very, very, very unlikely that I will be hitting 5 digits there though. Like if I for some reason hit 5 digits there, I will be absolutely shocked. Because honestly, what do you mean? If I hit 5 digits there? Don't know. It's another little guy. Come on. Something. No 14 there, 20 there. But yeah, I wonder if we'll be getting the Quaxley thing happening with someone else as well, that will be having only a Quaxley patch. Will we be lucky enough to get like only Fuekoku and only Sprigichijo as well? I would like to say most likely not, but I mean, I've been surprised before, and I don't mind if I do get surprised again. That was certainly an interesting light change. Yeah, I know that if I would be, I would be boosting my way through, I would be faster, but I think it would be a little too hard to do with also shield there, because I still want them to be about at the same time hatching. Because I mean, it is nice to get them at the same time if possible, because it's easier to keep the counters more correct. It's easier in that way to keep the counters more correct indeed. Oh boy, am I getting... For some reason I don't know why today I am this sleepy that I am. Well, I guess it's one of those days that I'm indeed a little bit more sleepy. Oh yeah, also fun thing that happened yesterday was that we went to a store that we don't usually go to buy groceries. Like, we don't usually go there to buy groceries. And one thing that surprised me was that they had a store exclusive thing, which was like a bucket of wings. Bucket of chicken wings, indeed. Because I don't see that often. Like, the only way that I usually see is like store exclusive things are since in most of the bigger stores we have like a small bakery in there that like bakes sweets and breads. They might be store exclusives, but they also very rarely are. And oh my god, you look cool in sausage! I like that little yellow hue that you got. It looks so nice. But yeah. The chicken wings, they were okay. Not the best taste-wise, but there was like non-seasoned and chew flavored ones. Like, there weren't that many options, but like they were okay, and you did get a decent amount for what you paid, because it was like 8.5 euros, and it was 1.8 kilograms. So like it was a pretty good deal. And another thing was strange about that store was that the shopping carts were weird for like what I usually use, because they were like a lot taller than the ones that I usually do be using. Which, again, it isn't too big of a deal. It's just this. It was very strange. It was very strange indeed. Nice size. The very late sunset. Like probably the last time that there will be a sunset one in this one, because I'm pretty sure that no, there is still sunset on this one. Because it is soon, like it is soon indeed. Nighttime. It was sunset time, but it didn't have really the sunset colors. Still wish that the sunset time would be lasting longer in these games. It looks so pretty. So pretty. Apparently, I have done something interesting wrong, which doesn't surprise me too much. Doesn't surprise me too much. Come on. Come on, please. Oh boy. Like we're soon done with this box. Which is a little sad. Which is a little sad thing to be the case. Sprigatito, wax lights, and a singular for Coco. But one thing that would be even more interesting to have a Quaxley line like this would be to have a line like this to be only one Pokemon, because then it would truly be that I did get lucky enough to get... I was lucky enough to get a single row. I was lucky enough to get a single row to be like six of a species to be a row. That would be certainly more of an achievement. More of an interesting thing. More of an interesting thing indeed. But yeah, it was weird that I was like almost exactly at the odds for Paldean starters. Like I was almost at the odds exactly. But definitely over odds the other one. Definitely. I don't mind hatching eggs a lot, but I would wish that I would be able to be lucky enough to actually get them like every once in a while, not in Big Bash, bunch of shinies, please. Escape. I don't mind hatching eggs, I just mind when I don't get anything from them. For a long time. Nice. In that very bright light. That should be a score bunny then? Should be a score bunny indeed, and it is a score bunny. Funny little rabbit bunny. Thing bunny in its name. It is indeed in its name. There we go. Let's see. Nope. Just a female for Coco. Just a female for Coco. That is the most interesting thing in this box. This box's last row in Violet. Time to save. Female score bunny? Let's see then. Launch. It's up. Game. What is wrong with you? Why are you being mean to me? Oh yeah, fun fact, all the Sobble eggs are from a different day than all the other eggs in Galar. Because I was able to get the Sobble eggs before the day changed. Which is nice that I did get all of them, but like, it doesn't really matter at the same time. Oh. It doesn't matter too much at the same time. And also, like, Levincia is always, like, certainly an interesting city to me, because it is always cool to see buildings that seem to defy gravity, or are, like, seem to be floating as such. Why the breathy sight to your eyes? Would be interesting. I would be very much afraid in real life to be walking in here though. Indeed, be scared of heights. I do indeed. Scared of lights. Heights? I'm scared of lights. Yeah. Oh boy. But they like things can be pretty, but they also can be scary at the same time. Because if you ask me, sometimes like things that just seem like they shouldn't be able to exist in real life, they are built better than things that they are built better than things that are like make sense and should be easier to do. Certainly interesting, certainly interesting. Today has indeed been a quite a lack of visit Sprigatitos. Today do be indeed having a very lack on the Sprigatijo apartment. Unfortunately. But then again, already have the shiny in there, so not that big of a deal. But I would like to see them to be oh. I would like them to be at the same-ish numbers though. I like that. Very much like that. And I kind of also wish that there would be like more benefits from transferring or like trading a Pokemon from a different language game other than breeding, because it would be nicer and it could encourage people to more do the trading things. Because honestly, if there would be like more benefits, because like, yeah, it is nice that they will be getting boosted experience. And at the same time, it is indeed the problem that they will most likely be overleveled and not listening to you. Even though, like, sometimes it's even the case if you would be doing just the, like, only the required battles. Which is, like, it is a little unfortunate. But nothing that bad. Nothing that bad at all. Also, please get me just give me the funny looking red color Pokemon. Like after this box and the like first two patches, I will be hitting 1K on the other one as well. Let me... I'll calculate again something. Oh, just dropped my phone. Yeah. One thing that I wish we could do better with the some phone calculators would be that you could modify them after you have made a certain, like if you have done a bunch of adding things, that you could like afterwards modify it better. Sometimes I tend to forget some things. I would like to add them later, but fortunately not possible to modify them. Like I can modify the numbers at least. I think I can modify if I want to add or subtract and such. Like to be able to do more. And also it would be hilarious if I would be getting another Sprickachicho in here. Be shiny because this is indeed the place that I did find my first one. So it would be kind of ridiculous. Then we need to search for a place where I can hatch a shiny Fuecoco. Because the place definitely doesn't matter. Because it's just this down to luck, unfortunately. I wish there would be a place that would be helping though. Like sometimes you just wish that there would be a place be giving you easier shinies. Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind going to the area 0, honestly, to hatch my eggs, but at the same time, like, I don't wanna see the random spawns. I will be constantly hitting Pokemons, and I can't just chill and go in circles. Mostly because there is a few very tiny Pokemon, and also because some of the Pokemon in the bright sunlight that there is in Area 0 are like impossible to see if they're shiny or not. Still probably like the one that is spring out the most is Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks is definitely the one that do be bringing out the most, because honestly you can't like see the golden color on the body at all. I mean you can, but it's like way too hard to see. So you are most likely gonna be noticing it by checking out the magnets, that they aren't too big of a part of the Pokemon, and also it is aggressive. They do be quite aggressive indeed. So not the easiest thing in the world. Like, if I can just like remove the Pokemon from there, that would be fun. I mean, I know one way to get rid of like every Pokemon in there, but unfortunately it isn't available in Violet, it's only available in Scarlet. Because if you be indeed doing ghost type sandwich when it's nighttime, no daytime, there only can be spawning in a shiny flower maze. Everything else will be spawning. Let's see. Stretch also. Stretching is nice. Brand. Yes, Corbin. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that game. Thank you, me, for pressing that button. Love it. As nice as it is to be able to switch your clothes and style from everywhere, I kind of wish that it would be harder sometimes. I mean, the easiest solution is not to just accidentally press the button, but I do be doing that quite a lot. I do be tending to do that quite a lot. But it's okay. It is indeed a-okay. But yeah, I am very excited indeed to be done with the constant checking out a source and referring to it in the school thing, because I just really enjoy to actually do something, not just refer to something that someone else has been writing. It is so much enjoyable. I enjoy it so much more. Which just thinks that I'm gonna be like, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I just think that I'm gonna be done with it soon. Because honestly, like, it shouldn't, it doesn't seem to be too hard, first of all, and like, second of all, like, I'm done with like the more time-consuming part, if you ask me. aka refer to the source that you're using. There is a thing that I'm thinking, that do I want to include like pictures as well? They just need to be of course done right and stuff like that. I'm just thinking, do I want to include more pictures? I kind of do. But then again, like, I don't really know what pictures I would be using and where. We shall see, we shall see. One thing that I know for sure that I'm definitely looking forward to when I don't need to be thinking about writing the thing, because it's not as stressful that I thought, but at the same time it is a little bit stressful. It's a little bit stressful. Jeez. Still yawning a lot. But yeah, still like the most annoying part for me personally when it comes to programming is to do the documents for the like what are you doing and such. But I don't think that they would actually be that bad, but the way that the school makes us, or both of my schools have been wanting us to make them, that has been annoying, so I don't think that I would mind them as much. Because, like, the way that we need to do them in school is, like... it's kind of boring. It's like... the way that we need to write the document is kind of boring. Because it's pretty much... pretty much just copy and paste things, what you have done, and like... we always need to write things the same way. Like strangely in the same way, which is, again, understandable. It's just not a thing that I enjoy. I never have enjoyed doing the documents in school. As I said, I don't think that they would actually in like work be that bad. I just think because most of the things that we do be indeed doing in schools, they are either way too complicated or they are like not really the right thing that you usually do when you are working. Which is understandable. By that they want to give us the most annoying way to do things, unfortunately. That is a little unfortunate that they do be giving us the most annoying way to do it. And it is by that it is the way that most companies doesn't do things. Because like we need to do like, because we are of course taught how to do every single documentation in a project. So you know, depending on where you go, you know how to do the said document. But it's just like if I go ahead and be a programmer, I'm not going to be doing the most amount of work on the designing of the game aspect. For example, because of course it depends on if I'm going to do it for myself alone. Then again, it's gonna be a completely different story, because then you die. Well, if I ever do a game for fun, I don't think that I will be documenting it, and if I would be documenting it, I'm not gonna be documenting it the way that the school has been teaching me to do it. Because it's just like, I'm doing it for fun. For myself. By myself. Why would I waste my time doing a big document about it? Because as I said, if you're just a programmer in a big company, do you really do the designing things? Because we needed to do like everything. Every single documentation thing we needed to do. Which, yeah, that is the way that the things are documented. As I said, at the same time, the way that we document things in school, like, they are a good practice. But at the same time, like, they are most likely not gonna be the way that we're going to be going with it in work. But still good practice. Of course, like, if you want to do, if you like to do documents, that's a different story. I just don't like it myself. It's fine, it's just sometimes when you need to write a lot of things, it's annoying. And if it's the kind of writing that you don't really like to do, then it's of course gonna be a little annoying, because you don't want to do it. You don't want to do it, but kind of have to. Okay, nothing in this box. Same amount of starters, grass starters, water starters, and fire starters each game. A little bit in a different order though. one crash starter and 2 of the other 2. There we go. I can count. Sometimes it is indeed the case that the simplest things to count are indeed the hardest. Overthinking each. Oh, yeah. So, this is indeed the last of these bugs. But yeah, as I said, going to different things instead. Usually it does take me, as I said, 2 to 3 hours to do all the preparations for the eggs. Which isn't too bad, honestly. Because I can just watch something and chill. That is the reason why I kinda wish that you could just AFK in Shield as well to get the eggs, because spinning around and you like that, and sometimes you do be spinning around for the hours. But it is nice though that I seem to at least be getting the same-ish amount of Pokemons in both games. Like, I will be getting in both games about 2 boxes per like the half an hour. Okay. But yeah, that will be nice. I know that I could speed things up in what is it? The game is called Village. I could be speeding things up, not by a lot, but by a little bit. But by using level 3 boost instead of using the level 2 boost that I'm using for the eggs, but at the same time I don't think that it will be making that big of a difference at the end of the day. But it will be nice. They are somewhat quick. Because if you ask me, 2 boxes in half an hour isn't too bad at all. With the sparkling power, not sparkling, the egg power chew food and just spiking around in the other game. Because of course biking around it is faster. Biking around to be faster than sprinting around. Which makes quite a bit of sense. This is ridiculous. Okay. You'll love it when something gets into your eye. So I definitely do. It is so nice. And also, what is wrong with Quaxlace? Again. Oh yeah, another fun thing. If everything goes well, next week there is going to be... next week there is going to be... 20 Celsius in here. Which is definitely another thing that I'm still used to. I'm still not used to it. Like, no. It's way too early. I wish that the warm-ish spring days would be lasting longer. Because these 20 Celsius they say were our normal summer days. And as I said, maybe every once in a while there would be 30 Celsius. But very rarely. And also, why can't that Luxio like carry the bag for the little girl? It would be nice if it would. Would be a bunch of help for the little girl. I guess my next goal is to hit... I guess my next goal is to hit 1,200 edged eggs, so without getting anything. I guess that's my next goal. Still don't mind though, but it is still a little ridiculous. What is going on? And soon Quaxley will pop up, and I'm like, what do you mean? Another dog? Then for some odd reasons, I will be getting another one, and then maybe another one after that. Then I will be having 4 Quaxleys, and I'm like, what do I do with this? I guess I'll keep them. I guess I'll keep them then. But yeah, I don't know why, but lately it has been also a thing that I have been thinking about. And lately it has been a thing that I've been thinking about quite a bit, is that what if we would be having either a fruit-based region, that there would be a bunch of fruit Pokemon, or if we would be having like fruit-based game. Fruit-based Pokemon game, may I like to say that that would be kind of cool. Time to figure out one. To fix the Alliance starters number. Not gonna be looking as good as they did when they were only 3 numbers. One lucky slug. luck is luck. What can you do? Apart from hatching more eggs, going to get lucky. And that is indeed 100 eggs hatched. Both games, of course. That is indeed like that. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, we can hit, or we will be hitting today in, oh, like a sneeze. We will be hitting, if I remember correctly, we'll be hitting 1220 something, or something like that. In Galar, if no shinies, but hopefully this is the case. And the worst thing is, if we do be indeed going as we go, we will be hitting 1170 in Paldea. I guess thankfully today, yes, numbers are pretty easy, which is nice. But yeah, today we can't unfortunately hit double the odds for Paldea, but we may or may not have done that for Galar already. We may or may not have already gone the odds. As long as it doesn't go like 5 times the odds, I'm completely fine. Number would it actually be? It's like 2,500-ish. What is like the exact number? Let me see. Bring out the little calculator again. Yeah, 2,560 would be 5 times the odds. Oh god. Hopefully we don't get there. Hopefully we don't get there indeed. Hopefully we'll be getting something a little bit sooner than that. Chance some X. Nope. Nope, nope. That should be, yeah, that is indeed all of them. So no red to be seen in this batch. 47. It's weird that there is 47 on Quaxley and only 26 on Sprigatito. Oh. How luck do be? Luck do be. I mean, it definitely did help that I did get one patch that was only Quaxley's, but at the same time, not that much. Like 15 more than for Coco as well, like what it mean. Yeah. Set that up as well. Nice. But yeah, if anyone is hunting, I hope you the best of luck, and hopefully you would be finding something soon. Preferably, of course, you're a target, but shiny is just shiny at the end of the day. Thankfully, I have only 6 targets, and those six targets are the only things that I can see. I mean, technically, if I would be getting unlucky enough, I could have a brilliant aura Pokemon in Shield, and of course I need to catch it, each what it is. Yeah, one of those. I need to see what it is. Which I do check a little bit once I'm like collecting the eggs, because sometimes I'm just biking around and then I'm near the bush where there is Pokemon, so of course I will check them out. See what they look like. Still so far, nothing. Like not an accidental shiny while I'm trying to get eggs. The reason why I do them, well, the reason why I do the hatching in Violet in cities is partially because I can just chill and go in circles. Another thing is that there is no wild Pokemons to face on. I wouldn't really call it facing on them, honestly. It is technically. At the same time, it's like, not really. Like, if all the Pokemons was I'm hatching like eggs, if all the Pokemons would just like ignore me and try to avoid me, basically, I wouldn't mind to go ahead and trying to do some eggs in the wild. If I would be doing only Violet or Scarlet. But since I'm doing another game, I kind of want to also be able to pay attention to the other game. And I don't know why and how I do this. No. I'm smart. I thought that I miscounted with the counters again, but no. They are correct. They're correct. Screw him. Go, there it is. I found thing that I am using to keep track of things, which definitely isn't just a Google sheet. Just definitely isn't a Google sheet that I'm using there. It's just this, that the thing that I fear is that if I get things fast enough, like if I get it for Coco, I'm gonna switch there again the next time and like hatch all the remaining eggs. But then I'm gonna be doing 1 in 4k eggs. And the thing that I'm still afraid of is that for some reason my luck in there will be absolutely insane and I will be getting it soon. It is a fear of mine. Like, Fuecoco is like, you know, like I would like to get a Fuecoco, so I will be having each of the Paldean starters. It's not too big of a deal if I don't get everything, of course, but of course I would prefer to get 3 of each, at least. At the same time, I kind of am interested in some other eggs. Another thing is that if I for some reason also find the starters in Galar, like I find one of the other 2, I find Scorbunny and Sobble, I will be doing the same thing. I will be then switching to full odds eggs in there then. Or 1 in 4k eggs. So no way first of all, no way that I'm getting a shiny charm in there. And second of all, I kind of want to do a full odds eggs. Which I know that they are gonna be taking quite a while to hatch. It's Fiona taking its sweet time to hatch. But it is unfortunate the case that the month be way done already. And I don't know, I might be interested in doing some eggs at some other point, but like mostly I like to do them only in egg months, because I mean they're boring. They are indeed boring and also not too exciting for me. I'd much rather do random encounters. Especially after a situation like this. One cool thing would be that those boards, since they are showing some Pokemons in there, and there would be a small chance that they would be able to be shiny. And if you have one of them to be shiny, and chances of a shiny one to be in there would be like better. But I mean, they're still cool. There is still quite like few of them to circle through, so it's still nice and somewhat fresh every single time that you take a look at them. Plus, Pikachitos is definitely gonna be starting to be showing up, which is nice. Now they are tied with Fuecoco. Maybe Quaxley's could calm down a little bit. Maybe they could. Uncrooked Worm Scorbunny to be female. Thank you for that game. Love the Zeets. Yeah. Not too many females so far. Shall see how it goes. Only 12 and 15. Not too bad. Too bad at all. Mm-hmm. Oh. Nice. Oh. Yeah. It very well might be the case that at some point with the week, Saturday and Monday, I might be having a day off, or I will be having a shorter stream. I was thinking that I might be doing a shorter stream. Also, I don't really want to do a shorter stream today. And even though if I'm planning on doing a shorter stream, I will most likely get enough eggs to do a full stream as well, because like why not? Yes, most likely I tend to just do the logs. Because I can very well do shorter streams. Isn't a shorter stream like just an hour? An hour shorter than the usual one. Isn't that how it works? My counters are off, let's go! Oh. My counters are off! The best thing ever! Love it. One go. Both the red. I want at least one of you to be a different colored one. It might be that actually Quexley is slowing down, but then again, shall see. And as per usual, there is way too many eggs. All box. Too many eggs. Oh, and let's see. Nothing too special in there. Joey, show highlights. Pilots. I always love in Pokemon Go where there is always like a certain Pokemon. There's some Pokemon that like I would like to get that Pokemon, but it's always for me in the most inconvenient places to go, or like anyways like very far away place to walk. Just depending on how you see it, how long it is there. For example, there was one time that I did see a Marini somewhere, and like I straight away started to walk in towards the place, but it was too slow, so wasn't there. Thankfully, I couldn't get like, and thankfully I did get the message that it did flee before I actually went too close to the place, because it is kind of an annoying place to get out of. It's not too hard, it's just easy. It's a little harder to get out of the place to get in than to get in. It is just because it's a very steep hill. So, like, of course it's easier to go. And so, of course, it's easier to go down the steep hill. Especially it's easier to go down a steep hill when it's, I don't know, snow and ice. Definitely easier. There's some eggs that are hatching. Wow! I'm so surprised about the fact that there is eggs that are hatching. Oh, why? Not stir that? No. Oh yeah, today we can also see if Valencia is the place that causes the crashing for me, or was it just like actually bad luck? Was it actually just bad luck, or is Valencia for some reason cursed? One thing that I don't really understand still is why the Rotom that the dude has is partly through the ground, as it would be if it would be a Ditcho. And also why my encounters are off. That is another thing that I'm curious about. Oh, they're not actually. Again, looking for a counter and then saying that I'm off when I'm actually not. There we go. Yeah, why can't the Rotom still be like floating like nearby in the air? I mean, I guess it can't be getting too close to the dude because it's a Rotom, so it could be getting inside of the phone. I mean, I guess there is that. That makes at least a little bit sense. At the same time, it does look weird when it's like that. Or it could be like randomly randomly floating around each, kind of like what Mew does in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It doesn't actually be random, but like, kind of like that. It could be going a certain radius around the dude. Or it could be that the Rotom is trying to get inside the phone. Trying to be sneaky. But then again, if it's trying to be sneaky, why sometimes does it go in front of it to reveal itself? Actually, yeah. I already have... Yeah. Scorbunny? Scorbunny likes to be there alone a lot. Like when it's like the only one. Like the Scorbunny is the only, like there's only one Scorbunny per row. Tends to like to be there. Yeah. Another thing that I kinda wished, it's not too big of a deal for me personally, would be that in certain areas you would be able to put your picnic town easier. In most of the places it's okay because in most of the places there is at least somewhat nearby a place that you can put down a picnic. But like, especially around the mountain area, it's very hard to try and get a good place sometimes. And also in the very few like caves or tunnels, sometimes annoying to try and get, especially if you have an outbreak that you want to like reset on and such. Like you would like to do the picnic resets to see more spawns. Of course you can do it like that and you can get out of the area and do it like that, but I prefer sometimes to do the picnic method. Especially if it's a very small place. But again, there is the little problem with the... There's a little problem with the little dudes that are inside the caves, tunnels, whatever. Because they can spawn inside the wall there more often. So even if you're using like the most efficient outbreak, it's still not that efficient. It is an okay in the efficiency. Not the best. Not the best, but still a-okay. Nice sunset. Sunset on the catch. Yeah. Yeah, speaking of sun, since the sun is more up nowadays, because it is indeed getting out of the winter, when sun is like nowhere to be seen, or it's of course like very low. The sun is located. The cat do be enjoying herself on the couch. She do be indeed enjoying herself in the couch. She's enjoying their being in a warm place. So most of the time when we are out from home, she do be indeed be found lying on the couch, with the sun in. She do be doing that. Because most of the time when we are home, she's wherever we are mostly. Yeah. She do liking to be with us. Don't like to be alone that much. That is the reason why she do be a little bit upset once we are sometimes away for a few days. And she being upset is that like she is upset for she's upset with us for maybe few hours max, and she wants attention or food. Most of the time nowadays, when we get home from something and give her food, she wants the attention first, then food. It was the other way around for quite a while. It was indeed the other way around for quite a while. There we go. I've again fixed some numbers. Nope. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Oh, shoot, emails. One Sprugachijo and one for Coco. Yeah. Nice to see more for Cocos as well. They have been away for a little while. Maybe showing up a little bit more, in my opinion. Oh, I think that I do, but very rarely in Shield is that I go to a picnic. It has like happened like 2 or 3 times while collecting the eggs. I don't really tend to do it too much because I mean it is honestly quite hard to get there accidentally. Like, the only reason why it has happened a few times that it has been because I was trying to get moving before the game, of course, allowed me to get moving. But apart from that, not really happening at all. And still, why can't Luxio help you out? It would be nice of the Luxio to help you out. nice. Still a little catch. Not the cat that I'm looking for. And if it would be female, it's not the shiny one. It is not the shiny one. And also, how long a phone calls does that dude take? How long? Overall, how long of phone calls do these people have in here? They do tend to indeed speak for quite a while. Let's see. Two females prestigious. Nice. Love it. I'm done with this box, which is indeed number 5. It's indeed box number 5 for today. We have indeed a long way today. One thing that I'm a little bit surprised about is that I haven't really needed to use the bathroom today yet, because I'm again drinking something that usually makes my stomach and body otherwise work out a little bit quicker. I mean, I'm completely fine with it. As per usual, I did went to the bathroom just before I started because why not? Because why not? Come on, eggs. I believe. I believe that you can shine. And also another thing that would be more logical in here would be whenever it's raining, like some of them would be getting like an umbrella, which not all of them, maybe few of them, or they could be like reacting somewhat to the rain because they don't tend to really do that, apart from of course getting like the wet texture, but they are not really reacting. Mostly their clothes and hair is what is reacting to the rain. Little tea days, little days that be nice. But then again, is it really necessary? No. And that is probably the reason why it's not in here, but it would be nice. But also the thing is, if I would be having a Charmander out in the rain in these games, would be okay. Would it be okay in the rain? Very important questions asked in here. Always the most important questions. There we go. That is indeed that box done. That's it. Let's save up the game. But yeah, I'd rather waste the time of releasing the Pokemons after the stream than to get I'd rather do that than to risk the game crashing and then not having any eggs. Since I'm indeed doing the 9 boxes at once. Like as I said, if I would be doing it batch by batch, then I would be getting the about 2 boxes every single time, then maybe I could be resetting, but then again, then most likely I would be using level 3 egg power, get them even more, get even more eggs. Nice. Start with fire and fire. Do we continue with water and water? That is always the question. Can we get the right types in both games at the same time? The whole row. One thing that I'm kind of surprised about, like, I think with Sprickachicho there could be a gender difference. There like could be a gender difference, of course it wouldn't really be necessary, but there could be. Like maybe the male one would be having like the cheek fur that to be longer, because that is the usual case that in most of the Pokemons usually the male one has longer hair. Also, am I doing? Then again, there is few Pokemons that it makes more sense for the female to have more fur. And yeah, no, unfortunately, still no shiny lug. How are you doing today, though, Jan? You got a good day. No shiny luck and 1k in both of the hunts. 2 times the odds in the charmed one. Can't get to 2 times the odds in the non-charmed one today. And well, right? Yeah. We are expecting that we would be having same-ish kind of things to be the case in here as well. Next week. It is definitely not too much fun when it's too drastic of a change. Yeah, but actually some easier ones. Definitely. Am I correct to say that there is no way to actually boost with the the sandwich powers the shiny chance from the egg? It's just like how often the eggs are either hatching or you can get the eggs. There isn't like sparkling egg power. Yeah. Easier hands. I love them. But yeah, we... Yeah. Yeah, I tried to get a few as well while I'm staying inside, of course, because I just, well, I'll be most likely streaming tomorrow, like, when it's happening, because it's from 1 to 4 p.m. local time. Or is it from 2 to 5 local time? But anyways, I'll be streaming at some point, most likely during that. I did do well with the Slowpoke community day. I did get 3 Galarians and 1 normal. Which is nice, because the Galarian ones, of course, are the ones that you want to get more than the normal ones. Because I don't tend to see the Galarian ones really that often anywhere else. And also, if I heard correctly, the shiny Togetic community, or the Togetic community day, it also has the boosted egg odds for Chocobi. Also a thing that I won't really be using because I will be staying home. And yeah, I'm also hoping to get something from there. Unfortunately was unlucky, so I didn't get the nice little flower crown or the whatever spring to spring event one was. Get any shinies from with having the special crown. I can apparently again count. Oh, I see where I went wrong. Needs to be one lower. There we go. But yeah. Is your hunts? Are you going for anything specific in Scarlet? What are you doing in Scarlet? What are you hunting there? Are you readying up for the Cyndaquil one that started today? Oh, it has a nice shiny. Are you going to be using sparkling power, or are you going to either own like without sandwiches or just encounter power for each? Because I tend to do still like full odds sandwiches, just have the encounter power because it's nice. Yeah, they're not too easy to come by. As I said, I would be happy to get more of them if they would be at least one guaranteed per terror raid. Well, unfortunately they aren't. Yeah, I usually do only the encounter power level 2 because it doesn't cost Turbo Mystica. Yeah. Shiny encounter and tidal power 3. Yeah, that is the usual sandwich that everyone uses. What is the I don't remember what is the Terra type for Typhlosion because I haven't really watched anything because personally not too interested in it. because usually a Azumarill is very good, especially if it has huge power and everything. Another thing that people are indeed using are the Iron Hands. Because that dude can like destroy almost everything. Like, I remember like... Yeah. Very easy. There's only very few things that it's not good against. And even though if it would be not so good against it, it still will be absolutely destroying everything. Because when I was doing the terror raids, because I wanted some Herba Mysticas, because I wanted to complete the sweet Herba thing for the school. I wanted to complete that. For that I needed to farm for them. And of course, I was so lucky that, like, it was literally the only thing that I didn't ever get. I never did get the sweet Herba Mysticus. Like, I did do the race for, I would like to say, for 6 hours. And only at that point I did have the 2 Herba Mysticus of the sweet kind that I needed. And it was not too much fun. Like, they are not too bad, but at the same time, like, so time consuming. And like, if it would be more mindless, I wouldn't mind it as much. Like, if it would be like egg hatching, that it's kind of mindless to do. Even though I don't like it. It's not that bad because it's just kind of mindless. And also all the glitches that can happen during the... All the glitches that can happen during the hero raids. And also one thing that I kind of wished to be the case in the... Like, if you want to do them online, that I usually like to do with them, the things online is that... If it would be faster to try and find a lobby randomly... And if the game wouldn't crash like every other time... But I'm trying to do it, and then I like need to wait a few minutes until I can do anything because the game crashed and I'm getting like temporarily banned from the terror raids that I can do online. Because even though like most of the things are easy to do, like alone, still it's still like it's much easier to do them when there is more actual people in there. Because usually if I see like certain Pokemon to be there, like I know what they do, I usually just use the whatever the heal power up that I can do. Even though I'm not too useful, but I mean, it is still a thing that I can do. It's still a thing that I can do. It's just funny sometimes when you see that there's like the 3 other dudes are using like iron hands. See how many of them are shiny. Because why not to use the shiny one? It just makes sense. We use the shiny one, of course. But yeah, still hunting without the Herba Mysticus. I actually, well, I have never done a hunt with the Herba Mysticus. But like, it is just, I don't like to do the sandwiches. I find them boring, and also like, at the same time, I don't want to restart the game every single time that I don't find a shiny within the 30 minutes. Which also should be a crime that you don't get anything once you are using the sparkling power. You should at least get one. Because honestly, my luck with just the encounter power is quite good. I know that nowadays you can also do the encounter power 3 sandwiches without the sparkling power, but it also requires Herba Mysticus. Like, no thank you. Because still the only like Terra raids that I was ever interested in was the Walking Wake and Iron Leaves. They were the only ones that I have ever been really interested in because they are special. Because pretty much with everything else, you can just transfer it from home whenever it becomes a thing. If it becomes a thing. It is kind of a thing that was a big problem with PDSB, that the home release was so far away, and also the random thread thing also that did take a long time, but it makes sense that they wanted to each wait until Legends Arceus was ready also. So like, yeah, makes sense. But still, I don't know what they did with Spinda though. Like, what did they do with the dude? Spinda did nothing wrong. But it's still stuck in those games. Like, I know that the reason why they can be transferred is the pattern is weird. But like, what did they do to make it to be weird in the first place? Oh yeah, let's get the eggs onto the game as well. Box number 6 is almost done. And only 3 more to go, and that Rotom was very far away from the trainer. I will say, even though I don't really do competitive Pokemon playing ever, I'm still quite happy that they did make it a lot easier. Because, I mean, grinding to get the right one for hours doesn't sound too much fun. I mean, you could say same about shiny hunting, but at least you're not. Most of the time, you're not looking for a specific one. There is like some hunts that you could say that are equally as worse. AKA like one of the the most of the like 1% hunts. Authentic Sinistry and the rarer versions of Mousehold and the Dunsparce. Here it goes. Nothing on this box either. Question mark? There's still a few more to go, but doesn't seem to be too good. Come on. But yeah, still like one, like it is such a shame that there is still, even though they have fixed some of the glitches in Terra raids, that there still is quite a few of them available in there. It would be nice if there wouldn't be any glitches there at all. Yeah, 3 more boxes to go and then some extra because I love eggs. And I love when I have like last box half full and I need to do another batch. So I know that I will be having 2 eggs. Love it. Still so far no crashes. I mean, the only thing that I can really think of why it was crashing the first time was that I haven't like played these games for so long. That also sounds weird if that's the case. But I don't know. Because the game doesn't really tell me. It just says that the software was closed. Thanks. I didn't notice. Because the game has only crashed twice while I has been hatching eggs. Both of the times with Spriggachicho and both of the times in here. So if it just happens the first time, I guess I have just been unlucky and have not been getting too much rain. It's so unlucky to not get a lot of rain. It definitely helps. Not sure. Let's check out one. Yeah, the thing that I just like thought was that why is there a possibility for certain weather marks in Area Zero? Because last time that I checked, there really isn't any weathers going around in there. There is just, for some reason, there is a bright sun. There's just a bright sun. No matter if it's day or night, there is just bright sun. It's sunlight everywhere. Bright sunlight absolutely everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Understandable. It is pretty plain. And I still wish that the models wouldn't be so harsh to the size of the Pokemon. I mean, yeah, it is realistic, I get it, but at the same time, I would like to see more than 2 pixels and to see if it is a different color. Yeah, but we shall see. But I'm not putting my hopes too high. Myself for the DLCs. Because I just know that if I expect too much, I will be disappointed. I myself would prefer just a visual thing. Because I just prefer it that way, but yeah. There's a Luxio walking alone and a girl with a bag that should be having the Luxio with it. Thanks. But yeah, if there would be some kind of an indication, it would be nice because... Let's go Pikachu and Eevee did have the overworld like sparkling effect and it was, in my opinion, quite nice. But yeah, something to just indicate that there is a shiny easier would be nice. But I just wish if they do bring like a noise when a shiny appears, that it would be unique enough, because sometimes when I was playing Legends Arceus, I was tricked by like the noise that you hear whenever you are mounting a Pokemon, that is the shiny sound. Because I don't know why I did that, but I just thought that they were a little too similar to each other. Especially if you're not paying too much attention. Then I'm confused for like the next 5 minutes. Where is it? When there in reality it just was my bravery that I brought out. But yeah, my problem with really the audio cue is that then you're like searching where the shiny is. And sometimes it can take a little while, and also like if it's too close to another sound in the game, it might confuse you that you think there is a shiny, even though in reality there is no shiny anywhere. But yeah, an easy fix for shiny hunting would be that the shinies wouldn't appear in the overworld and you would need to encounter them every single time. But I don't think that they really fit these games, honestly. Especially what they have already done. Because they already do the overworld shinies. But at the same time, I'm a person that if I don't see the shiny, there is no shiny. Because if I would be constantly like on the edge to know if there is a shiny on the screen or not, like it makes it more, or it makes it less enjoyable. So I'm just like, if there is a shiny, if I see a shiny, there is a shiny. If I don't see a shiny, there is no shiny. Because from my experience, there isn't too many things that spawn behind you. And I usually don't look back. Because usually the things that are spawning in front of you. As they should be. I can play the game. And yeah, it would be nice if there would be either a visual or a sound-based system to know that there is a shiny on the screen. Or if the models would be bigger. Like that alone would help a lot. Because honestly, I like to be in the larger view for things camera setting. So I just like to see more. So like Sinisty is a thing that is very hard to try and see because I don't really think that you can really tell if Sinisty is a shiny or not if you look it from the above, and that you can do with something else. And Sinisty isn't even like the worst thing. Like, I know that if you want to hunt for a sunkern, it's like very annoying to do. It's one of the few things that you can't get an outbreak for. And it's quite tiny, it's pure grass type, and I'm pretty sure that in most of the areas that you can find sunkern in, it very rarely shows up. And also, like, it's another grass type and it's quite small. I mean, I know that I hunted for a small and it's small, but I mean at least the difference is like obvious. Unlike in Sunkern. Is it a little bit more sunburned or not, or is that just a light? I don't know. But it's not really this game's fault only that the Sunkern can be hard to see, because I mean it's always been quite a subtle shiny. Interesting Pokemon to bring back though. It's same with like Sunflora also, it's very hard to try and find in the wild. But definitely the worst thing ever to shiny hunt is the Flabébé line. Especially the first two. Do you want a shiny hunt for the Flabébé? Instead of the color of the flower to determine if it's shiny or not, it is the little purple part on the body or the blue eyes. And also because the game doesn't really like to render in small things. You can be the case you can have the case that you don't even see the eyes render in. Which is the case that I usually run in with mouse, it's called Handy Mouse. I always mix up the names because, honestly, what is up with that Pokemon? And also what is up with that shiny? It's a tiny little mouse. And there is actually two of them. The shiny is that the either the pants or the either the pants or the shirt changes colors. I don't mind that that's the only change. The thing that I mind about this is that the difference in color, like, could be like more saturated or desaturated. Like, if they would be having just like that, the change, I would like to say that it would be more, like, less annoying to hunt for. Very much less annoyance of a hunch. Like, I'm fine with it that just the colors that change about the Pokemon. Like, if it's a tiny change. I just wish that the tiny change would be it would be more obvious. It would be less obvious. Let's go. Guess I want a less obvious thing. And Scorbunny was female there. There we go. And also another thing that I kind of wish it would be easier to hunt for would be the 2 special Tauros. I mean, I know that you can increase the likelihood of it by having the what is it? By having the right, like, power on your sandwich or food, whatever. But at the same time, it's one of the special Tauros. Or, is it like 4 or 5? It really depends on how they spawn, but it usually should be 5 of the regular one that you mostly see. And, like, it is pretty limited where you can see also the special Tauros. It's not the most limited, but, like, it is still, like, pretty limited. Like, in my opinion, since they seem to be, like, rare in the wild, maybe they could have done it that they would be maybe common in the Area 0. Like Shifu. the funny little giraffe Pokemon. It is somewhat rare, I would like to say, in like a regular old Paldea. But when you go to Area 0, you can find the funny little giraffe and its evolutions, or its evolution there. Definitely has a name that I struggle to just say out loud if I don't have the name in front of me, which is the case for most of English words anyways. If I struggle with them, if I see them, like how they're written, I know how to say it. Funny little giraffe is a funny little giraffe. I kind of wish that they would be having more giraffe Pokemon though. I mean, at the same time, can you really do anything too special with them? No? Would it be nice still? Yeah. It's like the same thing with like elephant Pokemon. Can you really do anything too special with them? Not really. But they still did more than one line. And they did that even extra. Like surely with elephant, like they did with Great Tusk, they did go a little bit like to the mammoth side, which is understandable. It's completely understandable. And I don't know, it would kind of make sense if in the DLC they would be bringing, I don't know, Mammoth wine line back. Because you'll be looking quite similar to Great Tusk. I was just thinking maybe it could be a version exclusive thing. But then again, I don't really know what could it be. What could be the other ones? Because it could be either to be that Violet would be having the Mammoth wine line. Because maybe they don't exist in Scarlet because they have gone extinct because Great Tusk. I don't know. Or it could be like that the Mammoth wine line is there because it is so similar. Or it could be like similar-ish to the Great Tusk. At the same time, like, I don't know what could be counterpart to the other game. But then again, do all the counterparts make the most amount of sense? Absolutely not. Like, I would like to say that most of the Paradox Pokemons, like which is a version exclusive to which is a little strange. Because for some of them, it's like obvious who is the counterpart to who. But at the same time, like you could say that the ones that you encounter during the story, they could be like the counterparts to each other. But like, it is like Is it? As I said, some of them do be making sense to be counterparts to each other, but like some of them are like, huh? It doesn't make any sense. That these would be considered to being counterparts. Because just based on location, then that's also hard to see which would be counterparts to another one. They do indeed be a little weird, and I still wish that the violet ones would be getting better shinies. I mean, like, the idea is fine, but at the same time, another thing that would be making sense with the, like, the future theme that Violet to be having would be that they would be having, like, in the shinies they would be having neon colors. Because I think that would be making a decent amount of sense for them to having a neon colors instead of like all of them looking the same when they're shiny. I mean, I guess they're robots, more or less, so... Yeah, but... No. Please. Make more sense. And I have, like, a little unique ones. And, like, because the change in all of them are pretty much the same, some of them look so bad when they're shiny, like they're almost impossible to notice. I mean, they still are pretty noticeable, but like Iron Moth and Iron Hands, the area that changes, it's not too big. And also with Area 0 being Area 0. Again. Hard to notice. Then there is like the ones that like you know immediately if it's shiny, like Iron Bundle and Iron Valiant. You immediately will know that they are shinies because they stand out so much. It's insane. One thing that I was pretty surprised about this game is how, in quotes, hard it is to get the different Rotom forms. It's not that hard, but it's a little bit out of the way at the same time. Because in most games it's just like, here is this very obvious place that you can change the forms. Game literally tells you, or like, hey, here is the item. While you talk to a person that has like Rotom in battle. Like after you talk to that. Or like they have Rotom around them or whatnot, like, yeah. Jeez, you looked bright again. Scared me. Stop looking so bright. But yeah. It is like a little bit out of the way. But still like easy enough. It's easy enough. But I do like the auction thing that they do be having, that it wasn't just the one gym thing. Because it very well could have been just one gym thing. And it's only a thing in that one gym, and then it's nowhere to be seen ever again. But I like that you can get rare items from there. That are either very hard to get or impossible to get. Like multiples of otherwise. Because I think I heard somewhere that you can get like the special Pokeballs that you usually get one per playthrough. That you can get them from the auction place. But I mean, having the Rotom Dex thing, Rotom catalog, whatever it is, to have that in there, it is quite nice just in that. Then again, do I wish that it would be used more? A little bit. At the same time. Game do be doing what game do be doing. And of course I'm completely fine with it. It is just for me always a shame when a place in a game is only used once. And then there is either no way to get back to it or no reason to get back to it. Was a weird physics skip. There we go. Starting to be 7. Has been 3.5 hours already. 2 more boxes to go through. More or less an hour away. Until I'm done with these then. What else? I think it will be taking actually 15 minutes because it's usually just the case that it takes about 25 minutes. And again, there is some differences. Do I forget to get things from the box? Is there a shiny that takes a little bit of time away, of course? Is there not gonna be happening anything special at all? Everything goes smoothly. I have never done GameCube hunts myself. Don't know if I will be doing at some point. I am at least not planning on doing anything. I know that they are pretty interesting hunts, and I know that they are quite popular in like certain groups of Pokemon players. They are very they like to do a bunch of GameCube hunts. I don't think that we really even have a GameCube. Don't think so. I mean, there is always the option that I can play it through Wii or Wii U. But with the GameCube hunts, I know that there is a little bit of a problem that There is in the button combination to restart the system, you need to actually like press the restart button. Which isn't too big of a deal, but like a little annoyance. Yeah. I have seen the EXT wild Pokemon hunts. They seem a little like not little, they seem quite interesting. But yeah, like doing the shadow Pokemon hunts, I know that they are very annoying, and that's why people tend to use like 12 systems at the same time, because they take in their switch time. Depending on what you're going for, it can be a little bit faster, but it's still gonna take forever. Yeah. Yeah, they do be taking their switch time to, even if you're not shiny hunting, but you want a specific one in there. Because the reset time is quite a long one. Oh no, I didn't make all the boxes there. But yeah, if I ever decide to do a GameCube hunt, I would like to say that the most likely that what I will be hunting for will be from XT. But then again, I don't really know. They are like okay in the interesting level, but at the same time, like, nah, I just see them as boring. I do see the why some people do like it and why they do like only GameCube hunting, but I don't think that it would be a thing for me. First of all, because I don't have the game, so it can get a little hard to try and get the game. And also, I haven't really played too many games on GameCube. That is like another thing, but one thing that I know that I absolutely love about like Colosseum, and at least Colosseum, I think it's also an XD, is that like the sprite image from the party is different when it's shiny. Like it's then it's like absolutely obvious if it's shiny or not. Like that is nice, and I wish that they would be bringing it back. They kind of did in Legends Arceus, but then again, they just stopped it. Like, if it was a shiny, it didn't have the shiny coloring like in the in the like the pastures. So it's a little bit of shame that it doesn't really be the case. It's a weird thing that they like do it and then they stop doing it and stuff like that. And with home as well, they do be having the in a home. They do be having the home sprite. In the home, they will be having the shiny sprite. If they're shiny or whatever 3D model it is, but they do be having like the shiny one straight away visible. And also, could we please have a mass release function? Oh. It's a thing. It was one of the best things about Arceus. Mass release function in the game. Not just through home. I mean, through home it's also fine. But at the same time, I would prefer it that it would be in the game that I want to release on. It just made life so much easier. Nice little quality of life improvements that I wish were back. Oh yeah, this is like on the last box. Yeah. Final realization that it is indeed the case. And use to photo app. Writing the code or camera app, whatever it is. Why not? They're out on phone. Most of the time you're not even touching it, it's just floating. And it has been shown that you can take pictures like that as well. Like, what do you... The thing that I really like, I would like to be able to take like nice pictures with the I would be... Huh? Thank you. Lonely Magnetron? Magnetron? Yeah, Magnetron. Not a Magneton. Yeah. I wish I would be able to take like nice pictures with the Pokemons. It just seems every single time that I like find a nice angle to get a nice picture with, they decide to... Gosh, that did take forever. They always decide to start moving. Or sleeping. Yeah, why game are you starting to get very laggy suddenly? I mean, I have been just biking around in here forever. No, I haven't done any of the go-over hunts. I rarely hunt in these games anyways. But I know that they can be certainly interesting and fun and nice to do. I just kind of wished when you have a union circle thing that you could maybe have like mini battles with your friend. Not that they would then like neither of you would be losing anything. It would just be a fun little thing that you could be doing. Oh god, it didn't take forever. It seemed like it's gonna take forever to actually give me anything. But yeah, with the Union Circle thing, again, there is the problem that it tends to lag quite a bit. And also there is the problem that you need to always remember, if you're using Union Circle, you can't run away from the Pokemon. You absolutely need to capture it whenever you encounter each. You can't wait and get a better shot at it. Or you can't save, like, if you encounter it, you can't save after you have encountered it, like with the Dicho and Zoroark. And also with the co-op shiny hunting, there is the issue that if you are too far away from each other and then you get closer to each other, the spawns get weird and like despawn some Pokemon. It's a weird little mechanic. It's fun. I like it. I just kinda wish that there would be more to each. Maybe you could do a double battle with random trainer if you have a friend that could be interested in battling it. Yeah. I have heard of it, that is indeed the case, and it is certainly interesting how it works. I liked that you talked about something there, but the people aren't loading in. I think the game doesn't like me hatching eggs. If this would have happened earlier, I would have probably already closed the game. Since I don't have too many to go through, I don't wanna really... I don't know, wanna really... That's it. I really want to restart it now, but I guess I need to do it soon. Or it could be again that it's Levincia that is causing the problems. And it could be just a temporary thing. For whatever reason. The game. Do we doing what the game does? Oh no. Oh, I'm too close to the kid, so it can't. No, it is. That's still like, what do you mean, game? I can't go through this girl. Why can't it go through me? That's not how collisions are supposed to be working. They should work. Same with either way it goes. Anyways, that is the reason why I wished that if they are like close to the player, they could have like a slightly different path that they could go through, so they are literally not going through you. Because I can't do it. It's not fair. Shouldn't everyone be allowed to have the personal space? Apparently not in this game. Was it this way around? No, it wasn't this way around. To save. There we go. Yeah, there's certainly quite a few interesting ways to hunt in these games. There's the sandwiches, there is the outbreaks, there is... I will say like Area Zero on its own, it's quite an interesting thing. Even though there really isn't that much specialty going on there, there is the terror raids that are basically full odds every single time. Like, it's not quite full odds, but like, it's so close, so might as well be. And then there's just plain old full odds, and then of course sandwiches of different kinds. Do you want to use sparkling power? Do you want to use like teensy or humongo? Is it the other one? And of course, like there is a bunch of different sandwiches to go through, or food. You can buy food. It is a thing that I am doing for getting my eggs, is to buy the food. Thank you. But eggs are fun. Fun and exciting. Easy hunts. Very fast shinies. Definitely haven't hunted for these dudes for 3 streams in a row without getting anything. Which equals to over 12 hours of hatching. And soon to be 4th, I guess. But that is how luck goes sometimes. You just need to hit the coin flip, 50-50 chance. It's either it's gonna be a shiny or not. But it would be kind of cool though if the game would know when you have hit the odds, then it would like slightly increase your chances to getting it, but then again, how would it know? How would the game know? Apart from like eggs. Eggs could be like an easy thing to do, especially if you don't reset the game. And do like every egg. And then release them and such. Jeez. know why it started recently to lag in this place this much. I don't know what's really up with that. There we go. Yeah, let's get a new batch. Help. I have something to hatch. I have soon seen 10 of each Paldean starters to be female today. Interesting. And for Coco, today so far has been the most female because it's the one that I have been finding the least. So, obviously makes sense. Seem to have made a mistake, but thankfully I fixed it by... Because I accidentally increased Score Bunny by 2 and Sobble by 1, but easy fix. I just don't do anything to Score Bunny and just add the ones that I need to Sobble. Ah, like, actually, what is going on? There's only 1 box to go. I don't want to reset the game. That's probably why it's now faster to hatch eggs in Shield, like, no matter what, because it's just... What do you mean? I mean, I get it why Levincia is laggy, honestly. It makes sense because, I mean, there is the billboards, there is a bunch of, like, lights everywhere through the window, so it's a bunch of, like, people and Pokemon that are always at a certain spot. And then there is always the random ones that you get randomly. Yes, it's a thing that I especially need to do is to restart the game. Come on, Crookie or something. Anything. Preferably something new, but literally anything is fine, because if I wouldn't want it, I wouldn't be having it on my team while I'm breeding for the eggs. Oh boy. So after this is the last box that I do more or less in the reverse order. Start from the start of the box, I start at the end of the box. It is a shame though that I don't know why, but it has started to lag. Thankfully it shouldn't be shoe next time then, and that should be this box because that is a one of the is one of the last crookies to be seen, honestly, because there's only 6 more. Six more crooks left. It's been certainly a while since I have been seeing female starters in the same group. Because the fourth to see in one patch has been the best. And that happened quite a while ago. There we go. Let's start with the end of the box. Like, I know, like, the frame rate issue is quite bad in, unfortunately, in Scarlet and Violet. Not I save. Because sometimes if you're like actually timing how long you have been playing, and then you see to go to the whatever it is, your trainer's summary screen, you can see how long you have been according to the gameplay been playing. And it will be getting off from your actual time playing quite quickly. Because indeed the lack of frames that you see, and apparently the lack of people that are spawning in as well. Yes, they don't spawn in. I don't know if I'm hitting a people or is it gonna be starting to hatch. That open. Of course this box starts with Score Bunny. Why wouldn't it be starting with a Score Bunny? Yeah, the funniest thing to happen would be that if, since I'm doing the last box in the reverse order more or less, would be that the last one, or the first one, no, the last one of the first batch would be shiny, because then it would mean that the last egg that I hatched was a shiny. Kind of hilarious. Unlikely, but hilarious. Oh, thank you. It's a rookie. There we go. Let's see. Yeah. Still our balls remainly red. And it is not the thing that I wanna see. Let's see. Will it be a shiny Sobble? I doubt it would, but it very well could be. Every egg has the same chance. So one of them will be hitting it at some point. Yeah. As I said, tomorrow I will be, if I will be streaming, I will be hatching eggs. But most likely either either on both Sunday and Monday I'll be playing something different too. Play something different for a change. The game that I wanna play, I don't think that it's gonna be released yet, unfortunately. But I'll figure out something else. There's a few other games that seem interesting. Oh, those speech bubbles were pretty much almost in the ground. Nice. Love it. Nice speech bubble. Teleporting speech bubble. Love it. I thought only Iono could do it. Apparently, the random NPCs can also. Let's see. It's a nice little scorpion. Oh, it can be in front of me right here. I thought it might be too close to the edge there. Sleep. Today indeed getting quite hungry. I see. Stomach is indeed saying that I need to get something to eat soon. Well, it'll be getting something to eat soon, since I'm soon ready with today's eggs. I'm happy but sad that they are over. Happy but sad that they are over. Happy because, I mean, get something to eat, and sad because, well, I like to see potentially a different colored Pokemon. Even though the game is saying quite no lately. There we go. Quaxleys. I think we're gonna be hitting again 100 Quaxleys today. It is quite close, but it could be just under because there isn't too many to go through anymore, but at the same time the game likes to surprise me with a bunch of Quaxleys. I think only one time another one has been going over 100. No, the Sprigatito was very close, but it didn't go over. Sprigatito was... Yeah, I would like the people to load in, please. Random text bubbles. They are scary. I don't like them. Oh boy. Oh, thanks for loading in. At least the game seems to be going relatively smoothly. Lagging too much. And I don't want to trade with you. Oh boy. Nice. Hello, Cash? Or in a move? You definitely didn't go eat something. It's definitely the reason why you were in the move. It's definitely not like one of the only reasons why she likes to move. Definitely not. Nice, skipping the music. It's the ones. I need to increase it for the next one then. So already have John each. Thank you. Let's see. Two Sprigators, one for Gogo, and two more Quaxleys. And emails. Not to the bag. The bag doesn't do me any good. Bottom row so far seems quite a bit cocoa heavy. Just starting to run around in there already. I'm still probably gonna be able to catch up in shield. Sadly. Let's see. Let's see if it is true, but I think they're not gonna be too far off from each other, honestly. Especially if Violet starts to suddenly lag a lot. Yeah, it wasn't too far off. That is like the usual one that they are off, honestly. Let's see. Will the bottom row will it only be filled with Fuecocos? Or will something else be found in there as well? Yeah, I thought it would be taking switch time to get something because sun is getting up. It's quite nice and bright, but yeah, the people, they weren't loaded in like at all. The people, they weren't like loaded. Also, like, yeah, I kind of knew that it was Yunaji. That is really quickly. Nice. What the few cookies that we have left. I don't like what the stairs are doing in the distance. They're certainly doing their thing. More for cocos. Nice. Starting to certainly show up right now. And the bottom row, unfortunately, is not gonna be for cocos. Since there is indeed a Waxley there. A female crew, I see. Oh, wrong B. B. Supposed to be pressed. 2 more batches to go. 2 more patches to go through, then we are indeed unfortunately done with these. Yeah, 1227 will be most likely where we'll be ending at the lore starter hunt today. Then there is still the then possibilities that could bring us something good. We shall see. Shall see indeed. What will be happening? Still don't know like what the stairs are doing. That's scary. I know that the stairs do be doing that. They are in the distance. Does it make it less scary? No. They're very scary stairs. Oh. People seem to have been loading in quite nicely, at least in front of me. Oh, how they were spawning in behind me. At least they were okay. The ones that I knew that should be in front of me. Certainly people that should be loaded in. Jeez. Sabu! It is indeed an interesting thing that the hatching screen is ever so slightly faster in Shield than it is in Violet. Like, not by too much at all. There. It would be helping in order to hatch is Corbin. These games are definitely shiny locked. No. They are not. Gosh, there were people there. Possible. If I could go. Let's see then. Two of you. One of you. If there's gonna be. Let's see. Yeah, if there's going to be. Quite nicely how they were there. If there's gonna be 2 Quaxleys on this one, then I have H100 Quaxley eggs hatched today. Exactly. It'll be exactly 100 then. Last batch. Still, it has the time to give me a female starter. Let's see, hopefully in the last patch there would be something lucky happening. Shiny. Very much a welcome change. I know that's gonna be taking quite a while until I can get to the egg hatching screen. A while because people are not loaded in like at all there. Okay. Okay. Starts off with the strong Waxley. If I see another one, that means 100 Waxleys hatched today. That is indeed 100 Quaxleys hatched today, then. Will it be more than 100? As it would be nice to get 2 Sprigachitos and 1 for a Coco. This 101 Waxleys then. Will there be even one more? Or will there be something more interesting? And the last hatches of today will be a very laggy something and a subtle. Very laggy Sprigachicho. And 1 Quaxleys have been hatched today. 102 were last time. 1 more female Sprigachicho and 1 more female Quaxley. Today's only ones that change fact, but today's only female numbers that were over odds were Cocos, surprisingly, and Cookies. Were 2 that were pretty close, and then both of the water starters were quite far away, unfortunately. Let's put these ones to the box as well. But yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna be it for today. As I said, tomorrow, if I will be streaming, I will be hatching some eggs, most likely. But yeah. As I said, we'll be doing that indeed. Hopefully at least, but yeah. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today, and remember to get enough rest as well. As I said, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, goodbye.